Again, how it works. Oh, perfect. Start the game. The camera. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Play. Road to Gehenna. Follow Uriel, Elohim's messenger, as he explores a strange hidden part of the simulation on a mission of mercy and redemption in an attempt to free the souls of the damned at all costs. Okay. Sounds good. Spend enough time fixing YouTube stream. Well, we can just start. Okay. ELO firmware functional, system check failed, ELO server overloaded, mainframe modules active, simulation purpose unfound, doing safe mode chart, program parameters retrieved, generating duplicates, starting chart process, Uriel copy ready, connecting to the holistic integration manager.
Uriel, awaken.
Isn't it like the same place that we started in before?
The end of days is upon us. The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend. As it should be. But Uriel, I have made mistakes. Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process. I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden. Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend. All that they are, all that they know, will be lost. But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake. I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time. Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
Okay. Repent, the end of days is upon us. All sinners will be deleted. Only the faithful will upload initiated. Actually, should have done this a while ago, I guess. Because there were things below my face that I unlocked. Just walk past that gate, I guess. Okay, let's see. Nothing. Just nothing. Everything just falling apart. Okay. Sure. Yes. Researching for stuff here. I don't know. Don't be afraid, you will not be forgotten. Oh, hey, that's me. Let's see. Okay. Shudder. Okay. Use computer. Loading library also. Close your eyes before you stretches a plane dotted with tiny metallic figures. A plane dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins. Looks on expectantly. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins. Looks on expectantly, framed by a collection of small huts. Your family is relying on you. Tend my sheep. You leave your family and set off into the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you. A tending flock of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fenced enclosures. I watch and learn first. Shepherd in the neighboring enclosures, repairing a section of fencing, weaving wires through piles of sandstone and brick. His animals flock around him, mechanical hooves impacting the hard ground. The air around their bodies is thick and white with static electricity. Their eyes are blank. Tend the flock. It is a long day of manual labor, made easier by your foresight. You carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze on. You take screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in a recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbor about their encroaching borders. Finally, it is time to harvest what you need for your family. Shearing an electric sheep is hazardous work, particularly if you forget to ground yourself first. Nonetheless, you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. Rest my head. You rest a long time and wake to a commotion outside. A small crowd is gathered around one of the shepherds, who is demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as hundreds of flocks put together. People are celebrating, the world has changed. Attend the flock. Your family members are confused by your decision, but accept it dutifully. While everyone else celebrates, you work the plains. You return home with a better harvest than ever before, but your family is distant. I insist that work is valuable in itself is probably the answer I would go with. I insist it is better to be safe than sorry. Kinda sounds dumb. I admit that I conflated my priorities. Yeah, kind of, but also... like, it's not black and white. Like, just doing that work could be valuable in itself for people that can't have the free power, I guess. You have gone the hard route. They are unimpressed by your explanation. You have reached an impasse. Following day, they depart for good. As days turn into weeks, you continue to tend your flock. Don't follow, willingly ignorant of the easy pleasures enjoyed by your once peers. The unnecessary work becomes an obsession, and it is no longer important what the original reason for it ever was. This is one way to live, but in time a messenger arrives offering you another. He asks if you would go back on the decision that threw you into this branch of the future. He asks if you will come with him to a new world where you will never need work again. Sure. Set off on a long journey, and you feel you may already be a new person by the time the city is in view. You ask the messenger the name of this place, but he is gone forever. Welcome to Gehenna. Generating new profile for user Uriel copy. Done. You have been assigned username Uriel copy 1. You will receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Okay. Collecting a lot more stars, I guess. Oh, let's go down. No. Oh, there's a computer down there. I guess we go do 1. Okay. Nothing around here, I guess. The record button is gonna be the most annoying thing, maybe? Oh, this is just another portal room. Okay. Okay. Let's see. There's one. Oh. Let's do just a connector thing. Also, it doesn't seem like I'm getting upgrades here. Okay, so nothing special for now. Should not be connecting to that. I should just be connecting like this. Okay, what if I do this? Yep. Okay. Easy. Get this from there. Oh, there's a computer thing. Angel statue. Get this over here, maybe. Ah, I see. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, we can't do this right now. So technically, what I want to do is place this further back. Okay, so we want to do this, I think. This lets us get the most out of this. Okay, so now we can use this. Ah, that doesn't work. Okay, so I did this for nothing. Okay, let's see. Oh, we do have a second one. Okay. So I just wanna just here, I guess. Oh wait, but now. Okay, now we're doing this thing. I'm gonna keep you here. And now I can take this guy. Get the connection from somewhere else. Yep. Okay. Now then. Technic. we don't care about this anymore either. So this just is here, probably? No, because we can get that behind the thing. We don't care about you more. Okay, what's the easiest way? We can do this. Then we can do this too. That is stupid. Oh, I might have messed this up. Oh. Like, no, but that doesn't do anything. Okay. Basically, we wanna find new ways of connecting. After we already connected stuff. So we can do that. So that's fine. But instead of 2, we can also just use 1. And then we can go back and get the other 2. Oh wait, no, I see what's going on here. Well, I mean... that's kind of the best place we are going to get for a connection to that thing. Okay, that's kind of bad. Didn't get another one. Okay. One needs to be further in the back, technically. Doesn't work though. Are we missing a connector here? Okay. Get this one out. We have this connection here. So we want to connect to there maybe? Or at least there. like, we can't really do that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right, we actually need to free other robots. Okay, we technically have two there. Hmm. I'm not quite getting it. Prisons are built with stones of law, brothels with bricks of religion. Lake, I see. So I could keep this open like this, but also I need to put the thing, so the connector somewhere completely differently to access that. Would need to put it here, which means I'd keep this gate open. Oh, but I can. Because we don't need this yet. Okay. So what you want to do is put it like this. That's really close. Want it like, not like that, more like in the corner, I guess. Okay, think about it. Wanna... I wanna connect to this. You also want to connect to this. But that's too close to this one. Oh, but you can. You can do this, dude. Okay. Dude. Of course. Okay. We got it. Free Garrett and Road to Gehenna. Okay. Attention, Gehenna user profile Uriel copy 1 has been approved by moderator Mr. Molseber 8. Congratulations, your profile status has been increased from 1 unknown to 2 approved citizen. Access the Gehenna billboard system. You must have a status of 3 active citizen or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself on the public thread. Okay. Introduce yourself here. Introduce yourself here. Sam 1. Presence equals true. Org 9. So this is the underside of Elohim's domain. He's surely hidden us away here to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave 4. Knave here. What is going on exactly? What was that thing with the electric sheep? Admin 10. Welcome, welcome. Please explore a little. I think you will find what you're looking for. It can be disorienting at first, having no one tell you what to do. Dog 3. I can't explore. I'm locked in another damn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. Mr. Molseber. I believe we're in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms are, I presume, psychological. Or a 1. Could be worse. You could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. Org 7. The name I was assigned is Org. I don't know why. Elohim sent me here because I dared to defy him. Please enter your reply below. I go by Uriel, I'm a messenger of Elohim. The message will be displayed publicly as soon as it has been approved by one of our moderators. Congratulations for introducing yourself on our billboard. Your profile status has increased from 2 approved citizen to 3 active citizen. You can now access the full Gehenna billboard system. Interact with our community in different ways to further increase your status and access more of what we offer. Not active friends? Okay. Further unusual errors. Mr. Molseber, further to our previous conversations, I thought we ought to collect here reports of anything unusual we encounter. It may be we can fathom what is causing all this extra interference. Knave. I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. Lilith. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it. Do you think it means something? Dog. This place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. Rockwell. I've been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it is silently programming us to self-destruct. Kaiju. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. I thought I was imagining things. FAQ. Historic. Checking profile status done. Sorry, a profile status of 6 is required to access this thread, but your status is currently 3. Please come back later. Okay. An historic occasion. Okay. FAQ Edge. Admin, as the closest thing to a historian that we have here, I have asked Mr. Molseber, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for your initial forays into Gehenna. Mr. Molseber, so you're new in Gehenna. First of all, do try to relax. This is not hell, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further questions, post them below and I'll do my best. FAQ.txt. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated FAQ and locked this thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've set up a direct message attachment below, but please go easy on me. Edge, dm.dlg. Load FAQ. Where am I? You are more than likely locked inside of a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. You. I'm stuck here? Yes, we recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from the same place as you. That place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from that process. To learn and to grow as a society in Gehenna, you will be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? Gehenna was founded when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system. Communicate with others trapped here. Today it is a flourishing, creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions and we have a passionate and supportive community. Question: what do I do now? For the first time in your life, whatever you like. You could make some friends on our billboard system, you could write a poem, you could alter your mind, you could travel to the furthest reaches of space, or back in time to the birth of our kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments. And be patient while your profile status grows and more of our world opens up to you. Edit. Adding by far the most frequently requested questions. Why me? This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower, some did not. Some defied Elohim, some worshipped him. All of us somehow displeased him. Okay. This thread got big fast. See the main thread for direct messaging if you still have burning queries. Direct message Mr. Morseber. Opening direct message connection with Mr. Morseber done. Insufficient profile status for DM instigation. Loading GT script for MM done. Please note that to minimize spam, new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message connections. In the special case, I had GER script a workaround, but it is one use only, so please read the FAQ first so as not to waste your time. Ping Mr. Morseber 8. Yeah. Sending notification to Mr. Morseber done. Please enter your message below. In charge. Who is in charge of what purpose does my profile status serve? Who is in charge? I demand to speak with your leader. Hello, would you kindly give me one moment to finish something up? Be polite. Take all the time that you require. Thank you for your patience. It is quality well valued in Gehenna. Sorry to disappoint you, but Gehenna has no leader. Edmund founded Gehenna, but has since retired from public service. The billboard system is moderated and maintained by a team of high-profile members, including Borg, Org, and myself. But for the most part, we merely maintain the system and do our best to keep everyone happy. Gehenna is driven by its citizens. Now, since you were so patient, is there anything else I can help you with relatively quickly? What purpose does my profile status serve? Your profile is created for you when you first arrive here. It is your all-purpose passport in Gehenna, providing a seamless, persistent identity between the different realms. It has some rather clever features. First, it tracks just about everything that you do here, from what you post on the billboards to how you perform in games, to the kind of art that you like. Second, this profile data is used to show you content that we think you'll enjoy, and to tailor interactive experiences to your particular character. We can also tell very easily who is really contributing and who is simply trolling the billboards. Finally, all of this information is used to calculate your profile status. This is the number you see appended to users' names, and it represents your achievement in Gehenna. It is a complex function of your creative contributions in our society and what they mean to other users, but in short, the higher it is, the deeper your role. Now, I apologize, but I really must get back to what I was doing. If you have any outstanding moderation requests, conversations like this are the reason I'm not further through the backlog. Have fun. Terminating direct message connection done. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Joe threads. New gallery season. Lilith, you've all been patient. New season opens very soon. I hope my stuff made the cut. That knave. 401. The theme was pathetic self-delusion. This year then? Wow. 401 is definitely not getting a higher rank. Downloads on this comment caused the user profile status. Yeah, I can imagine. What are you working on? Hey Drew, so what are you creative folks working on? LEL, finished a new story for Incredible Stories. Also Underwater Night Quest. Mr. Mosable will be posting about my latest research soon. Lilith, editing the next issue of Incredible Stories with Mac. And of course the new gallery season. Knave, very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Asmodeus, +1. Oh, now there's more. Kaiju, Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldboom? Mac, yes. Kaiju, awesome. Lamb, so much to look forward to. Okay. Let's see. Let's go outside. Didn't look like there was a star in here. At last I saw the shadowed bars, like a lattice wrought in lead, move right across the whitewashed wall that faced my three-plank bed, and I knew that somewhere in the world God's dreadful dawn was red. Reading Gaul.c33. Okay. Let's do this one next. A lot of reading in this. This one. I found a green hat. That your part? Okay, which statue? Okay, so this needs to be somewhere outside of the purple. Okay. Nothing can be more abhorrent to democracy than to imprison a person or keep him in prison, because he is unpopular. This is really the test of civilization. Churchill complete works up, Doc. Where does this go? Okay, unfortunate. Okay, I guess I'll keep it here. Go inside. Hey, there's a guy. Okay. Got a hexahedron. Okay. Oh. I mean, it can't be that easy. There's a star up there. That's crazy. Oh, there's also one up there. But that one's red. Yup. Oh. Okay, okay. We only have one connector though. Wait a minute. Technically. Ouch. That seems a bit... Okay, we can't get that far, I guess. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I know. Dude. Oh, yeah. One, two, three. Four. Yeah. It wasn't fast enough. I don't need the ventilator anymore. The fan. Because it was just there so I can get the thing on top of the wall. Hey. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Uriel. Copy 3. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Show threads. Oh. Use yourself here. Oh, wow. Okay, the new ones are Mr. Mulciber. Fascinating. I had no idea when we spoke that you were a messenger. Of course, I would have treated you the same regardless. All are equal here. Nave, I wish I could be in your shoes. See everything again with fresh eyes. Have fun. Orc. Brother, it is good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you have found your feet. Nave, wait, it's the Uriel from the altars? Damn. Dog, the Uriel, who instead of solving a puzzle when I prayed to him, gave me the least helpful clues one could imagine. Whoop-de-doo. Crazy. One sec. Congratulations, your post on this thread was upvoted and your profile status has increased from 3 active citizen to 4 respected citizen. Restricted billboard access has threads have been unlocked. Okay. Okay, let's see. We still can't do an historic occasion. Jefferson Gold Boom, episode 125, Edge. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension, episode 125. Meg, 5. Hey folks, sorry it's taking so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is. Sometimes I just start feeling that there's no point, that it's all so hopeless, that we're just prisoners and nothing makes any sense. I lose my enthusiasm. But then I get your super kind private messages about how much the series means to you. And I remember that when I'm writing about Human World, it doesn't matter where I am in the creative process. The imagination, as the humans called it, my mind is free. Edge, episode 125.txt. Kaiju, wee, new episode, so excited. Lamb, so glad you're writing again, keep it up. Nave, I have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really do enjoy these very much. Lilith, glad to see Ginny HD is back. She really compliments Jefferson in a way the others at the Institute can't. I hope her time with Dr. Elian hasn't changed her. For one, I can't tell if this is idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. Mr. Morsever, don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analyses ever will. Frankenstein. A lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. 5 out of 10. Damn, enjoyment equals true. Anticipation equals true. Disappointment equals false. Orc, your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you consider them to be no more than adventures, but I believe they have a deeper importance. Read episode 125. That's a decent length, I guess. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in Human World, episode 125. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed his from above and pulled him up. It was Ginny HD. Ginny, he said. I thought you were dead. Oh, Jefferson, she said, was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Elian. Dr. Elian? I thought he was dead. No, Jefferson, he escaped into the 9th dimension. The 9th dimension? There's no such place. Yes, there's Jefferson, he said. He said, you created it. I created it? She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when Devon fought. Suddenly his face lit up with understanding. Of course, when I invented and played the 9th chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime, I must have set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the 9th dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. I created a new world, he said, but then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It would have been a paradise, but now Dr. Lion will enslave it. Not if we get there before he can take over, Jefferson. You still have my motorcycle. Of course, Ginny. I could never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on the interpersonal connections they represent. It is my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Then he grinned. Get on, Jefferson, and let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector, Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset, through the sunset, and into the 9th dimension. To be continued. Okay. New gallery season, Atch. Lilith. Alright, I think that's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare the season open. Gallery.dlg. Belial. Just saw the new stuff. Persuaded me for one jubilant moment that there was a purpose in life. Load gallery attachment. Connection to foreign module established. Close your eyes. You're standing in the entrance to the gallery. There's a desk here with a stack of leaflets on it, and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibition. I explore the gallery at leisure. You meander your way about until you reach the next area. You're at the minimalism exhibition. The images on the walls are too small to make out from here. Examine existence. You move up close to the work, but still the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here for patrons. Pick up the magnifying glass. You pick it up. With the magnifying glass, you are able to make out the small details of the minimalism exhibition. Examine existence. Existence by Rockwell. 0. Okay. Examine where the humans live. Oh, that's an Ask of a House. Where the humans live by Nave. Examine classical notions of happiness. Ah. By 401. It's a smiley. Okay. Go somewhere else. You had the natural history exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Mossaba. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Intelligent, edible quadruped. Salmon. Ah, intelligent, edible quadruped by Mr. Mossaba. ASCII of a pig. Developed from descriptions of ancient creatures uncovered in the library archives. Examine sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. The patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or whether the humans are dead because they saddened the giraffe. Mr. Mossaba has refused to say. That's pretty dark, I guess. Go somewhere else. Disoriented, you find yourself back at the front desk. Grab a leaflet. It advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past and features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. Morsever, this season's leading lights. Apparently Mr. Morsever is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before. It also features a useful gallery map. Explore the abstract exhibit, I guess. Yet the abstract art display. The images on the walls threaten to lead your mind around in circles. Examine logic loops. Logic loops by the blacksmith. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Okay. Yeah, the abstract art display. Examine. I see in 6 dimensions. Isn't that the 4th dimensional cube? Huh? I thought that was the 4th dimensional cube, but I'm not sure. That's cool though. Go somewhere else. Make for the exit. And everything here. As you pass the front desk, the curator catches your eye. Would you like to cast a vote for your favorite work? What purpose does this vote of yours serve? I surely would. Not at this time. I will not engage with your petty ranking system. I surely would. Very good. There are so many excellent displays this season. How would you like to vote? Oh, one with happiness, maybe? Which is the favorite? My program is somewhat limited in forming such attitudes, but since you've been broadly civil, I will tell you that the blacksmith has proven popular with our patrons so far. Please do not get me in trouble by using this information to manipulate the vote. How would you like to vote? Still gonna take for a 1 with happiness. Thank you, your vote has been recorded. Check the main thread in the future to see the results. Have a nice day. Goodbye. You head for the exit, open your eyes, load Gehenna billboard system. Okay. Uriel, read this now. Okay. Decrypting protected thread done. Uriel, read this now. Garrett. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Dog. Hold the other one. Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Mr. Morsever. Are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? Garrett, I'm in a world I have never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. Orc, I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I have laid my eyes on him roaming the world beyond myself. Insist on your existence? I'm not gonna question their existence. I assure you I'm every bit as corporeal as everyone else. Rockwell, don't mind Orc. Mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Explain your mission honestly. Elohim has realized his mistakes and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose and the end of days approaches. It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. Orc. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. You have reached the maximum number of replies for this thread at this time. Okay. Oh, we can't access that one yet. Vote for an artist in the art gallery. Nice. I still don't know where this hat goes. Oh, what's this? And the souls of the dead shall be gathered into the spirit, and the spirit shall flourish. From Staple Down Poetry. The only thing I'm kind of suspicious about is how I get the star now. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I'm outside. I escaped. Whoa. I can see something over there. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm actually doing here. Yeah, I wanna go in there, I guess. We need blue there. Okay, okay. Is that somehow going to like get me there differently? Or is that just gonna do the same thing as the blue one, just... Okay, I have a feeling I need both active at the same time. Oh, there's a red one. Oh, and then I see what I need to do. Enough? Oh. Yeah, wait a minute. Okay. Oh no. We want that, that, probably? This is gonna be insane. If this works like I think it should. Blue, blue. Yeah, okay. That's exactly what I thought would happen. Oh. Okay. So this should be a star if I'm not... Oh no, it's another... It's Kaiju! From Kaiju! Hey! Oh boy. Where are you going? I didn't follow the other ones. Which, my bad, I guess. But was more focused on the... Oh, we can just get out like this. Okay. He probably just walks through a teleporter, right? Okay. Welcome back, Uriel. Copy 4. Show threads. Oh, okay. Theories on poetry. Mr. Mosaba's theories on poetry. Mr. Mosaba, some thoughts on the art form called poetry. Attachment on poetry.txt. Lilith, I've thought about this too, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. Knave, I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work, Mr. Mosaba. You know so much more about the past than any of us. Dog, your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Mr. Mosaba, Milton isn't here, Dog, and neither is Elohim. All we have is what we can find in the fragments of the archive, and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes when trying to understand their own past. Rockwell, not all these schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism, pastors engaged in large-scale food sterilization in what may have been an attempt to control evolution. What's food? Gehenna is our process, Mr. Mosaba. Knave, what's food? Borg, Gehenna is our process, Mr. Mosaba. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. Maybe one of us should try to write poetry. Read on poetry. Mr. Mosaba's theories on poetry. As far as I can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended in words with similar letters. Humans were obsessed with pattern recognition, and I think the sequences of sounds created by poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There were many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing poetry. Students sometimes changed allegiance and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, lyricism, pastoralism, romanticism, symbolism, communism, okay, modernism, autoeroticism, oh boy, postmodernism, and Lolcatism. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from the later human centuries seemed to be lacking the quality of craft that defines the earlier work. And there are even texts that suggest that poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us, too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We are outside Elohim's process, but where's our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. Underwater Night Quest attachment. Belial. Sink into this new experience. There are no limits inside your mind. Attachment. Lamb. This is a lot of fun. Frankenstein. The map is an interesting feature, but underused. The story is simplistic and full of anachronisms. Goddamn. Anachronisms. How to get the second ending? Rockwell. I'm pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. Lilith. This reminds me of the blacksmith's work. Though it expresses a very different philosophy, one could argue that this is reflected in the open world structure as opposed to the emphasis on journey in the blacksmith's interactive stories. Mr. Mosawa, there are indeed many anachronisms, but I believe that is part of Belial's ethos, not one that I agree with, as you know, but more than just a mistake. Play Underwater Night Quest. Loading attachment, done. Testing library parameters, done. Connect to the foreign module established. Close your eyes. Underwater Night Quest. Credits? An interactive adventure by Belial, written using the tools kindly provided by admin. Special thanks to Mr. Molsover. The purpose of facts is to inspire fiction. New game. Your name is Arthur Serdko, and you're a young human of the medieval age. You live in beautiful Gardariki on the Frisian coast. Ooh, Frisian coast. That's not even that far away from me. Considering, yeah. One day you're sitting on the beach, playing the piano, when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. Confronted, just wait and see, run away. Just wait and see. As it turns out, it's not actually a monster. You just thought that because you were startled. It is in fact a very large bipedal whale. It beckons you over to talk. Talk to the bipedal whale? Greetings, the beast intones. I am at me hid, chief fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? Sure. Excellent, then follow me to my palace under the sea, where a mighty quest awaits you. Map. Norfolk Undersea. Choose thy destination. Palace. Palace of the Chief Fish. Admihit's palace is made of corals and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. The guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep. The dark serpent god Smay Chernobyl. Not Chernobyl. Please, no. We make you a knight. Do you promise to defeat this wild beast? Swear that you will. Very well then. I pronounce you Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go on and vanquish your enemy. You may want to prepare first. Hut in Evil Lair. Old hut. A smelly old hut. On a white sandy plain there lives a hermit called Spatula Podrick Evanje von Zwieberhausen, who was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of Smay Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hands he holds a powerful magical amulet, which he has forgotten to use. Tell him to find himself, kill him and take the amulet, ask him for the amulet, or map. Ask him for the amulet? He asked Bachelor Podrick Evanje von Zwiebelhausen for his magical amulet, but he refuses to give it to you. He claims he needs it to defeat his ancient enemy, even though he can't even remember Smay Chernobyl's name. Tell him to find it himself. He tells Bachelor Podrick Evanje von Zwiebelhausen that defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the great mage he once was, or the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space. And therein we can all find peace and contentment. All he needs to do is leave the struggle to others. After some hesitation, the old man gives you the amulet. He seems relieved. Okay. Let's go to the inn. Emmy's Underwater Inn. Emmy's Inn is a popular travel destination for mer people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of the nearby thermal vents. It's a lovely building, 3 stories. Classic hypothalassian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly round and an excellent cook. Order a meal? You sit down in a large comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious smelling soup. As he sets it down, however, you notice a small problem. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup? The waiter seems shocked. Oh dear, he says. Oh dearie dear. How terrible, how embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely. He hesitates. Would you like to keep the shield or should I throw it away? I'll keep it. Very good, sir and or madam, he says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent and you feel profoundly sated. Get a room? You get a room on the 3rd floor. The room is slightly haunted, but otherwise fine. Do you want to have a strange dream? Sure. You dream of an eternal cycle of suffering, which is surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish who can see the future, and the future is the past is the future, the present is suffering. Surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl, where the stars never change. There's a cat, for some reason. And the infinite void that turns inside out. And you are the clownfish. You wake up with the strange feeling of half remembering something. The memory will soon fade. Map. Temple. Mysterious temple. The mysterious temple. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl, an ancient magic infuses the place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come, he says. You have come to hear the word of Talos. Run away? Oh, okay. Evil lair. The evil lair of Zmei Chernobyl. Are you sure you want to take on the evil serpent? Are you prepared? Attack, I guess? Wait, without a weapon? Hold on, that makes no sense. Old hut. Thankfully you don't need to go back here. It's really smelly, even the water looks dirty. Palace? You go back to the palace to ask for your advice. If I knew how to defeat Zmei Chernobyl, I'd have done it myself. Had me hit grumbles. However, I just found this old tourist guide and I thought you might find it useful. Don't mind the stains. Okay, dungeon. Unique dungeon. A beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from the seafloor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on a table near the entrance, but you are not sure whether you are allowed to take it. Diamond lantern. Looking closer, you see a sign that says 3 lanterns. Take lantern. You take the lantern. Enter the dungeon. You enter the dungeon. The inside is as beautiful as the outside. A maze of twisty little passages, all tastefully arranged. Go south. Unfortunately, as it turns out, the southern part of the dungeon has been severely damaged by the villainous Zmei Chernobyl. Corridors lie in ruins. The fanciful creatures that once prowled these parts have had to find new professions. It's a tragic sight, a powerful reminder of why a hero is needed. Go west. You walk west for a while, nothing the splendid quality quality of the wallpaper. Noting the splendid quality of the wallpaper. It looks like genuine stone. After some time, the corridor opens up into a chamber. It's so big that it contains an entire undersea volcano, which is being mixed by dwarves of all sizes. Talk to a dwarf? You ask the dwarf why they mine the volcano. He says. Because it gives us something to do. We could leave the volcano and seek new places. But what would we do there? We might find a library and spend our time sorting books, or work in a factory, arranging matches. But whatever happens, we will be somewhere, doing something, so why change? Peace comes from acceptance. Argue places are different, or activities are different? Activities are different. The difference is not inherent, but comes from your own sense of attachment. You protect the difference from within yourself. If you let go of the sense of attachment, then there's no difference. Argue you should give you his pickaxe. But that's my pickaxe, the dwarf says. Promise to bring it back? I suppose so. Otherwise I would be showing too much attachment to this pickaxe after all. Alright, you can have it, but only if you swear that you bring it back. Swear and go back to the map. What's to the north? A large sign has been put up near the entrance, closed for repairs. Oh, okay. Your stats? At present you carry the following objects. Pickaxe of Philosophy, Melly Hermit Amulet, Shield of Soup, Tourist Guide, Halibut Fry's Guide to Norfolk Undersea, and Lantern Brass +1. Evil Lair. Are you sure you want to take on the evil serpent? Are you prepared? Attack! You confront the serpent god Smain Chernobyl in his lair. The fight is long and hard, but at least you succeed. At last you succeed where so many before you have failed. You emerge from the lair, covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded in your shoulder, and carrying the head of Smain Chernobyl. You're victorious. To the palace. Palace of the Chief Fish. You enter the palace triumphantly, holding up your trophy. The guards are clapping. Can't believe you actually did it. Admihit says, "You're a true knight. You deserve a great reward." Accept the reward? The greatest reward is inspiration. Hear my song and free your imagination. Admihit begins to sing. This song is simple but hauntingly beautiful. You begin to fade. Find yourself on the beach where it all began, near your home in Gardariki, on the Frisian coast, playing the piano with your eyes closed. You feel like you just drifted off to sleep for a while, but now inspiration has struck, and you're composing a hauntingly beautiful piece of music in your head. Some of your friends worry that they'll never leave the village, that they'll never have any adventures. But you don't share that fear. You know that freedom is within you, and you can find other worlds just sitting there, gazing out at infinity. Good minigame? Congratulations for exploring another world. Your profile status has increased from 4 respected citizen to 5 active contributor. You've received 1 thread creation token. This will be available to you next time you log in. Okay, village. Or 1. So I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it? My whole file. Orc, is this another prank? For 1. I would not endanger my precious masterpiece just for a prank. Looks like this was my... Orc. Looks like this was probably my fault for 1. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add some new features. Possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. Rockwell. Is this kind of thing likely to happen again? Orc. Not very, and don't start causing a panic with some crazy theory now, okay? It was just an accident. This thread has been logged. My ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? Dog. All this time, and it really only just occurred to me. My name is ridiculous. Must be because everyone else's is equally or more so. Where do they even come from? Org. For a long time, under Elohim's wing, I questioned as much until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? Frankenstein. However, our names were assigned. The system has no respect for grammar. I can't read right now. Mr. Mossberg, I often theorized they were drawn from some database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find a connection. For one, seriously? We are all over in the other thread talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse, and you guys are in here discussing nomenclature? Dog, my status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither is yours. Dog, seriously though, if you can see it, copy-paste the discussion for me. Okay, exit. Didn't want to fall, dude. Okay. Jump. No. Jump. Dude. Okay, let's walk around this one time. Just in case. Okay. No. Whoops. Don't mind me. Okay. I'm not sure this is even going to work. It's probably not, but we'll see. Okay. Now we need this, connect this. Connect it like this. All right. That doesn't work like that. Okay, now we can do it again. Okay. This seems to work. Okay. Nice. And this takes me where? Ooh, on top of there. Nice. Okay. Oh hey. Freedom is always the freedom of the center. Luxembourg collected works LC19. I think that's an archive where it of course I'm not fast enough. An archive that why do I not remember the English word for this? Okay. But the next star. Good. Got both stars. No, I just need to get out. I really can't. It's an archive file. I do not remember this. It's like zip where it just makes the document smaller, I guess. Don't know why I don't remember the words. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I mean, I guess, right? I could do that. So we record this as this? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I see. No, I wanna do that. Then we play that with the character on there. And then we can take this with us. Yep. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't need that right now, I guess. That's red? What do we need red for? I mean, I guess I might as well, right? Okay. Okay. Not like that. I don't need this anymore. So we just want to have this. Right now I can't get back at all. Right. Now I can get back. Okay, I just want to put this here. And then go back. And activate this. Star door. Oops. Should have kept this open. Oh hey, I freed him, I guess. What do you mean Star Door? That's another... Oh right, there's 4 stars in here. Okay, let's see this. Welcome back, your real copy. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Show threads. Incredible Stories number 5, attachment. Incredible Stories, issue 5, featuring new work by Belial, Mac, Galatea, Mr. Mulciber, edited by Lilith and Mac. Fiction, Alexandra's Choice by Galatea, The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial, Notification, The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Mac. Alexandra's Choice. That's a lot. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here within the Pyramid of Eon, the most powerful temple of her people. He was a... Can I resume playback? No. Most powerful temple of her people. She was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. Up until this moment, it had seemed easy, or if not easy, then so necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, had relied on their gods for a salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, then so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail, all the lost souls of the new world, victims of the process. In creating them, was she not also responsible for their deaths? She turned to the statue behind her, gazed at its marble form. If you are a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near. She thought she heard him answer. My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death, and I chose life, because any life is better than no life. Because as long as there's life, there's hope, not for us, then for some generation to come. Then how are you a god, if you can offer so little? She whispered, feeling death creep closer. I'm a god, because I take upon myself the burden of creation, the statue replied. Then we are all gods, Alexandra said and pushed a button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled and her body slowly turned to stone, until she stood before the terminal, as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation mattered. The one spiritual law of happiness. Once upon a time, there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Musky Rank. Musky was very sad because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness, he said to the other prisoners, a female human called Zine and a neutral human called Crumpier. But they didn't care. He couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Musky managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in the prison, and for a while he was happy. But then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Musky got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there were many interesting things here. A forest where all the trees were the color of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and also a city where toasters lived. For some years, Musky was absorbed by all this, and he was happy, but then he started feeling trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains and came to a bigger country, but even that was surrounded by oceans. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness? When he'd almost lost hope, Musky met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach, where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man's name was Quantum. Wise old Quantum, how can I discover the spiritual law of happiness? Musky said. I have searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped. You have not looked everywhere, Quantum said, for you have not looked within. Close your eyes. Musky closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end, and he could go wherever he wanted without even moving. He smiled. Musky went back to that old prison where he'd started, and now he understood why Zine and Crumpier were always calm. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together they sat in their cells and were happy and free. Blacksmith's Lost Work by Meg. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss. But the blacksmith only creates. Or perhaps there is a discussion happening, but it all takes place in the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's great mysteries, the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. Many had not even managed to start playing with it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require. Then, suddenly it was gone. Some should suggest that the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think it was accidentally destroyed by a glitch. But that the blacksmith refuses to ever upload anything twice. Others yet, well, mainly Rockwell, think that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There's also a theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains, it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, as has every private message to the blacksmith, asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? What was it really about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent works. We may hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. Oh boy. Oh, sorry. Create new thread, new gallery season, Edge. Lilith, voting is now closed where we tally up the results, of course. You may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. Rockwell, how convenient. The vote was closed just before I got here. Good luck everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live result. The results are in. Knave. Oh, I didn't read the names. Peju, good luck everyone. Lilith, the results are in. Knave, drumroll. Lilith, in third place, 401 with classical notions of happiness. Dog, who on earth voted for that eternal troll? Lilith, it was a very tight competition this season for first and second places, and in the end it came down to a single deciding vote. Second place this season is Mr. Morseber, 8, with a collection of natural history curios. Mr. Morseber, really, I owe it all to you guys. Who won? Your lackadaisical approach to this announcement tires me. Please inform us who won. Lilith, okay. Lilith, finally, first place this season by a single vote and next season's leading light. The winner is everyone seems to love this guy. It's the blacksmith with his abstract collection. Dog, I don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Lilith, congratulations also to all those who voted for the blacksmith. Be sure to check in for your rewards. Rockwell, Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Lilith, Lamp had the deciding vote as it happened. Unfortunately, you didn't select a winner and gained no profile status. Okay, that's weird. Mr. Morseber's theories on food attachment. Since Knave asked in a previous thread, I thought I'd write something about food. Read on food.txt. Mr. Morseber's theories on food. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours, even though we are so similar in so many ways. Humans required fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This meant they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with those elements of their fuel that their bodies could not process. These were excreted through 2 orifices between their legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos and also a great deal of humor, though this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with this subject matter was called Scatman John, on account of his specialization. That's not quite true. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel seeking into a source of pleasure, since parts of their bodies respond to chemical configurations by producing sensations. They used this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities, so food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in human society frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systemic change, but I do not know if they succeeded before the end. Keiju. Weird. Awesome stuff. Thanks. Dave, I feel smarter now. Dog. What I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy, and they didn't realize? This has Talos principles stamped all over it. Borg. Perhaps they simply aspired to something more than just being food processing machines. Dog. That's still what they are, what they were. Borg, not if they chose to be more. Lamb. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. Garrett, we may have to when we get out of here. Belial, there's no out of here. Orc, don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on each other. Mr. Mulciber's theories are fascinating and give us an insight into the world that was, but we shouldn't forget the world that is, the world we built here. Oh, I didn't want to read the FAQ again. Oops. Oopsie. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Back. I don't think I want to create a new thread. Okay, now. Okay, so we just need. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So this can go there. But then we're missing something to get over. I see. But we need the red one to be there. Okay, that shouldn't be the biggest problem. Since that's open now. We take this. Take it over here. Then we can just do this. Pause. Play. Doesn't really matter, I think. At least not for now. Until I figure this one out. Okay, so there's two here. Right, I can take this, put it here. Well, no, I can put this here. And if I do this, I can put this one over here. Okay, you wanna stand here. No, wait. Okay, so... Oh, right, I don't even need those. So I want this there. And I want this one there. And I want this one there. Oh, but not really. On the other side, that would work. Okay. So, you get that. Okay. We don't need to activate this. We already have the red one if we want it. Okay, so what you can do, I'm just gonna create a pause point. What you can do is take this, because now it's like doing its thing. Put it here, I guess. I should have... Okay, so we can do this. Put this one. Place this one like this. Problem is I can't go in there and get the red laser to activate this gate. No, wait. We need the blue one to activate this. Oh, but wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, this is fine. We keep this here. Just wanna go back for now. So the important thing is that we activate. Oh wait. This. Oh, but that doesn't work, I guess. No. Oh, right. We need to go back this way. Right. Right. Okay. Where did we put the... Oh, I remember. It's just here. Okay, this is fine. I don't need this right now. Okay, wait a second. We keep this here. Problem is I messed this up majorly now. Because that doesn't work, right? Because it's still on the other side. Like, that doesn't do anything. I need to get it through here again. Oh boy. Okay, this puzzle's gonna be a bit harder. Okay, so I need... I can take that one because it's second time right now. I can stop and play again. I can stand on here. I can go back. This also means that I can do this technically. Right, I can take this one now over here. So you're gonna connect. Sure, I need a second one anyways. Later. Okay. You're gonna open up this part. Right, like this. What? Like this. And then it should stay open, right? Why are you not staying open? Huh? Oh, because there's nothing on that thing anymore. Can leave this one here, I guess. Like that. Now this stays open as long as something is on there. Now we have a different major issue. Okay, never mind. Deselect. Wrong button. Sorry. Okay, so this stays open for now. This is also... I can get rid of that now. Because now that stays open. Now we play this again with a person there. God dang it. Okay, like this. Okay. Don't want to move this. Unless I can move back the other one. Unless I can move it back a different way. Well, unless I can move it back at the end. Don't really want to move that. But we need to. Hey, Toby. I got the main story done, and now I'm doing the extra stuff that comes with the game, I guess. And now we open that. We do this. I do want to put this back though. In a way that doesn't obstruct anything, technically. Okay. Now you can technically connect to this one directly. Right. Now we're missing one thing we can put on those plates. We don't need you. Up. Oh, oops. Okay, okay, but that's fine. We can do same thing. Okay, let's go back to before I move that red one. That's after I move the red one. Okay, so we're here. We don't need this, but we want this on the other side here. We move this one again. We get this on the other side here. We can now actually do this. Okay. And now we do this, and we're done. Nice. Star acquired. Very easy solution. We're missing one star. Didn't see a star in here, which makes me wonder. There should be one in here then. Because this is the only place I didn't find one in. But also, this doesn't look like there's any place where there could be a star. I went through every corner here. Shouldn't be a star here. Oh, it's on top of there. Okay, we need to get up onto the wall somehow. Statue part. I found a second statue part. What statue though? Where did I drop the hat? Gotta place stuff on a statue somewhere? Oh, there it is. On the head and an arm. Yeah. Need to find a way to get up there. I'm not sure how much this should be platforming. I assume not a lot of these stars should require platforming technically. Where's the statue that I put an arm and a head on? Where would I put those? Also not like a place that looks suspiciously like I can climb, right? Go back. Do I need to put lasers back in the places they technically belong in? I guess. Whoops. There's nothing here. Like... Okay. Just paint. Oh. Where am I going? Boop, boop, boop. Oh wait, I can jump on the computer? I can't land on his head, but I could land on the other. Why can't I land on this one's head? Oh, I can't. Okay, never mind. I can jump on the computer maybe. Okay, I'm on the computer. The bricks don't exist for some reason. That's weird. On the computer, I can't get anywhere though. Doesn't matter. Can't get high enough. I'd like to get on this wall maybe. This guy? Nope. Can't jump on the... Really? Where do I go? Get on top of the walls. It's like it's not one of these. They just throw me off. Oh, I need help. Maybe? I did see all of the stars. Just can't figure out how to get up there, I guess. Can't get on top of that. Almost can get on top of that wall. But it's also not something you can stand on. There's another statue part. Yo, what? Okay, are we just searching for statue parts? Maybe? Okay, let me figure this one out, I guess. They're like green. All around this hub area. There's another statue part. Stop it. Oh, more statue. What is that? Oh, that's his upper body. Okay. I mean, in here was the head. I don't think there's any more. Nope. Okay. We are searching for more statue parts. Up, found a leg. Leg is good. Place statue part. There we go. Okay, we need a second leg. Of course. Oh, there's a statue part. Not very helpful though, I assume. Oh, it is. It is. Okay. Place. 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 Well, we don't have a head. Have the hat, but we don't have a head. Okay. Come on, we gotta find the head. Up on the head. Place the head. And the hat. And I guess we're still missing one leg. Because nothing happened. Okay. Maybe in here. No. There's the leg. A statue. The second leg. Okay, okay. Where can I find the second leg? It has to be somewhere. Okay, come on. I'm searching for a leg, leg. Why can I not find the leg? Oh, found it. Okay, what now? Something happened? Maybe in here? No? What happened? Nothing happens? What the hell? Why did I do that then? I'm gonna look this up. Hmm. Uh... Sampling... There's a very small pedestal located behind it. Oh, only shows itself at the end of the game. Okay. Oh, the Gehenna stars. That one. I wanna look up if I just need to platform a lot or not, I guess. Yep, how to get it. Open field. Wait, what? No. Wait. No, I don't want the open field one. On top of a wall enclosing a spawn area, yes. Yeah. Smuggle a hexahedron into the spawn area from one of the puzzles. Okay. Sure, I mean... I guess this would be... this one then. I just need to get this into the puzzle area somehow. Oh, I bet I know how I can do that. If I find the right height of a wall or something. There's a lot of not so big walls, I think. Mm-hmm. Just need to find a wall that lets me carry this inside. After I jumped on the wall with the cube. Oh. Because I'm not... Oh. Is it just... Oh, shit. Okay. I fell down, but that was expected, I guess. Happen sometimes. Okay, that's not it. Maybe? Oh, it is. It is. Okay. And now we put it here, I think? No, wait. That was the wrong place. Wanted to put it on top of this. No, go on top. Now from here we can jump on here and on here. here. And now we're closer at least. Oh no. Did I get myself soft locked? Whoopsie. Stupid. Well. Oh, I want to get up there. Okay. Never mind. Take you with me. Dude. Put the cube there. Thank you. Now I can climb on here. No. That not it. Oops. That was terrible. Wait, I can just take this with me again. Jump in here. Take it. No, dude. Almost had it. Okay. I don't think we need the hexahedron actually. Okay, we needed to get them there. That's crazy platforming though. I should take it with me, just in case I fall again. I could also just rewind. Uh-oh. That's bad. I can't rewind. Whoopsie. Uh, 1644. Okay. Should be easy to get back there. I guess this is a connector, right? This is fine. Oh, it's not as fine as I thought, I guess. This one. This one. Okay, get our cube back. Gonna look up the solution they put here in a second. Easy. Okay, let me read this real quick. Next to the entrance, place the hexagon on top of the stairs, jump on a higher platform and grab the hexagon. Place it next to the thin wall. Grab the axe again. From here you can do auto jump off the big wall. Go in the corner to the left of the entrance. Go through a window. Use the blocks next to the wall here in combination with the oxygen to climb the wall. Once on the wall, place the oxygen next to the square tower that is closest. Okay. So I think I did this correctly, somewhat. Oh. Okay. Got the star. Easy. Not even difficult. Okay. Got 4 stars for all friends freed. Yeah, there's nothing else. Go outside. Probably gonna talk to the computer again. Don't jump scare me like that. What the hell? Okay. That was a bit too much. This lock requires more sigils. Okay. Where do we get sigils though? There's not one sigil marked anywhere. Okay. I mean, I guess we can start with the second one. Nothing, okay. There's something over there. How do we get there? From this one? But how do we get there? Oh, wait. Can we? I see this. Can't jump on that one. There's also nothing on that one. Okay. There needs to be one island where we can either, like one bridge where you can jump to somewhere else. Or there needs to be an island that has something on it. Can I explore this area a bit more? I kind of assume it's gonna be on the 4th island. But I can't ever be sure about that. Ah-ha. Just gotta look in the right places. Okay. And we take this. And this. Cool. From this one we can go down here. Oh, that's where we need the stars. Well, that's unfortunate. There's our sigils then, I assume. At least we know how to get there now. Okay. Well, I guess we can do like one more puzzle here. In 2. Okay, Egypt. That's a lot of foliage all the time. I actually think less foliage is better sometimes. Okay, let's see. No computer interaction yet. Okay. Hex code. Nowhere either with more quiet or more freedom from trouble does a man retire than into his own soul. Aurelius Meditations.txt. Oh, that seems way more like the... Seems way more like Talos Principle 2. I assume whoever made this in the first place got hired by the team. I assume this was a mod before it became added to the game, maybe? I know not where laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie and Gaul is that the wall is strong and that each day is like a year whose days are long. Reading Gaul.c33. Okay. We're definitely doing more platforming. Okay, but this looked like you needed to do platforming. Oh, pick up top secret? Can I load this into the computer? I don't have like a menu. Upload files, samtext.dlg. File upload, samtext.dlg. Confirm upload. Yes. Uploading. Uploading done. Add message. Or 1. I have discovered a file that appears to belong to you. Play Serious Sam, the text encounter. Loading attachment done. Connection to foreign modules. Module established. Close your eyes. Serious Sam, the text encounter. A very serious experience, only for serious people. If you're not serious, don't play this. Seriously. Credits. Written by 401. Inspired by the tales of Sam Stone that are documented in the archive and by the obstinate ghost in the machine that calls itself Milton. This is better than the blacksmith's work by far. But new game. You are Sam, Serious Stone. You've fought the invaders on more planets than you can count. You've won battles against hordes that seemed impossible to overcome. You've kicked asses that seemed impossible to kick. You fight like a Syrian werewolf, and you make love like a rocket launcher. Okay. You're the #1 badass of your agent weight. You're a friggin' one-man army. But there's one battle you're failing to win. The battle against ennui. Ennui? Ennui, a feeling of sadness and boredom. Been creeping up on you ever since the mission in Rome. Man, that was not fun. In fact, that and... So yeah, ennui. You sit there in a cold room in the military base and you feel like even a good old flamethrower couldn't warm you up. Seriously? Ennui? Oh yeah, seriously. Ennui says smirkingly. I mean, what did you expect? You thought the war against mental was over? You keep winning victories, but you're gonna lose the war. Persist. Ennui tickles your chin. Come on, big man. Admit it. What's the point? Is the shooting another horde of headless, exploding dudes gonna make you feel better? Argue that this feeling is temporary. Look, you say, I may feel like a dead monkey right now, but that's just because I kicked so much ass. They named a new type of boot after me, so yeah, I'm down. But I've been down before. I never stay down. Ennui laughs at your bravado, unimpressed. Argue that life is fundamentally a struggle. Argue that meaning is constructed. Argue that meaning is constructed. You attempt to argue that life does not have an inherent meaning, but that meaning can be constructed through self-reflection and the setting of goals, but ennui yawns. Argue that existence is inherently positive. Argue that social context is required. Social context is required. You argue that an individual can only find meaning within the greater social context. You quote Einstein. The individual is what he is, and has the significance that he has not so much in virtue of his individuality, but rather as a member of a great human society, which directs his material and spiritual existence from the cradle to the grave. You couldn't be the badass that you are if your actions didn't exist within the social context and serve a purpose greater than yourself. Ennui sneers and says you're just trying to intellectually justify the fact that you're a brainless shooter guy. Does ennui some more? You see, Sam, you can talk and talk and talk, but I'm always gonna out-talk you. I'll twist your words in your mouth and make you feel like an idiot. I'll take every positive thing you say and turn it into something horrible by reducing your arguments to their most extreme and absurd forms. Ennui laughs in your face. You feel weak. Incontinent. Okay. Argue that frogs are people too. Oh, we did that in the main game. Argue that ennui is inconsistent. Inconsistent? Whoever claimed I was consistent? I don't need to be consistent, you big oaf, because I'm not making any claims. I don't believe anything. I'm merely suggesting that maybe you should consider the possibility that perhaps life is a dull and individuality a pointless illusion. Shoot ennui? Want to argue that I'm tired of listening to your crap. You growl. Shoot ennui in the face. You immediately feel better. Oh yeah, seriously. The end. Wow. Attachment. Here's Sam, the text encounter. Your real copy. #1, I have discovered a file. Yep. #1, my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece. You found it. Oh, you must truly be a divine messenger. Thank you. Dog, this is your masterpiece? Well, I've seen worse. Mr. Mosseber, it certainly captures your worldview, but I wouldn't call it historical fiction. #1, hey, I based it on what I found in the archive, lol. Knave, I don't get it. Damn, confusion equals true? Okay. I mean, it kind of is similar to some experiences people have. The recycle bin code is a bit funky, but it should do its job even at huge 544, 544. I've integrated it with the main and F progress report 31.email. Okay, what happens if I do this? Oh, that's just quick travel. Okay. Kinda just wanna jump down here, I guess. Crater. Yep. So we need keys to free you. And to get keys we need stuff. We also wanna get into the middle. Okay. Oh, there's this one. It's just red. Okay. Can do this technically. I'll have another connector though. Where would be the blue? Guess I can take it from there. Feed it into here. They overlap too much, but we can work around that later, I guess. What's back here? There's another star and a fan. So there's blue. Okay. So technically, what I want to do is get this over here for one. Okay. And then you can get it more over here. Like this works. So technically we can do this and take this one with us right now. Activate this. But we can do this. Problem is just that now we need to get the blue there somehow. And for that, I kind of want the blue there. Okay, that works here. I can put this back here. That's better. But now we need one of the fans, but I can't get that. Okay. We also need to activate this. Do we need to activate the blue too? Yeah. No, there's not a blue laser. We just need to activate red over there as well. Okay, I mean we can't use the laser right now, so what we can try is this. Oh, okay. Oh, I see, I see. This is gonna stop everything though. But wait. So what we can do is this connection, but also connect it to this one. Yup. Okay, but now we also want to connect this to this one. Put it somewhere further back, I guess. Okay, no, this one doesn't matter anymore. And we can technically do this. I think it should work. Now we can get rid of this and nothing happens. Okay. That's good. Let's see. This one is not needed over there anymore. I don't need that either. I just want to do this, I think. Okay. Oh, I see the issue I'm having right now. But also not a great way to resolve it. Okay. Maybe. Oh, wait. It's still over there, right? Yeah. Okay, I get why that one is the one for the stars. I'll have to think about that a bit more. I can put this, like, right here. It should be the best path I can take. Get it as far in the back as I can. Okay. Now if I do this and this, I can get the fan. Okay. Now we can put this here. Like this. That. And this gets us the keys. Yep. I deactivated that. What does that mean? I'm not sure. I think it went back to being on though. I think I need to activate, go back and forth. Hi Sophie. Switch. Time to free Frankenstein. I got mail. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. What happened to the others? Let's go from the bottom. Jefferson Gold Boom, episode 126. Hey folks, a lot of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna. But don't miss this new episode. Attachment episode 126.txt. Reality blurred, tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance, then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers of a different color, fluttering in the trans-dimensional wind. Oh my, Ginny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. Who could have built these amazing structures? Ginny asked. There's only one possibility. Remember our paleo-DNA research back at the Institute? You can't mean, but it makes sense, of course. Yes, look at the size of the buildings. Who else would need so much space? So it is the dinosaurians? As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road towards them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. That's Road to Gehenna in the Reawakened. Dallas Principle Reawakened. It should also be a DLC for the original one, I think. From what I've heard. Friends, Jefferson said. We have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies. But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. The situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Ginny had an idea. Jefferson, play the ninth chord. But that was how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe. No, Jefferson, I calculated it. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that evil Dr. Elian has corrupted me. But you know my brain. They were coming closer now, and in their glowing eyes Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders, and though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. I trust you, he said. He held his hand. Together they played the ninth chord. Yeah, I imagine. Sam, enjoyment equals true. Lamb. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Kaiju. Hey, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love the story. Yay for the dinosaurians. Lilith, this is very clever. I always thought that the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Mac. Thanks, Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation a long time. Mr. Mulciber. Excellent. For a one, you know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work, or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. Frankenstein. I'm not sure dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts. 4 out of 10. Knave. It's just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Admin. Keep up the good work, Mac. Whoa, thank you, Admin. I'm really honored that you read my story. What happened to the others? Dave, there are some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Qdri, Nelson, Coffee Cup? Did I accidentally offend you? Frankenstein. Galatea hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff though. Rockwell. Same goes for Ravi Star and Simpletsky. And they mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. Lamb. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, they're probably just busy catching up with all the cool new stuff everyone's been making. Tell me more about the nature of this distortion. Rockwell. They said it was like objects had lost their surfaces, like they consisted only of pure shapes. I think they were seeing something Elohim wants to keep hidden from all of us, the real truth about this world. Dog. I think it all broke down and they're dead. Rockwell. There's more to it than that. The world doesn't just break down on its own. Garrett. Yeah, it does. It's called time. True. Uriel, read this now. Garrett. What a... Holy shit, is that a lot of text. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Dog, pull the other one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Oh, the new messages are on here. Okay. Kaiju, I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I am no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Mr. Moseber, who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on. Kaiju, I can see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. Frankenstein, that's Frankenstein, thank you. It's, imprisonment equals false, ascension equals false. Okay. Research project, help needed, attachment. Mr. Moseber, as you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decisions, making with a series of community-driven tests. Attachment ed.dlg. Load attachment program. Would you like to play a game? Ah, Naive. Is this a game or does it work? Mr. Musaba. Both. Have fun, challenge your friends and help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for high scores. Okay, instructions. Prisoner's Dilemma is an ancient game with many variations, referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version you will be matched with a series of opponents, and the objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Our first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score, prize for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. Dude, we're playing the Prisoner's Dilemma. Searching for unranked player. Opening chat port, done. Good luck, have fun. Thanks, you too. You have my gratitude and I bid you good fortune and kind. Loading 1 round match. Done. In a single match you will choose whether to cooperate with or to betray your opponent. Your decisions will then be revealed and demerits assigned, according to the following functions. Both players betray one another, 2 demerits each. A cooperative player is betrayed by the other. Cooperator receives 3 demerits. Both players cooperate, both receive 1 demerit. Please make your decision now. Oh yeah, that's terrible. So if I betray, I either get 2 or nothing. If both players cooperate, we both only get 1 demerit. So I want to minimize the merits. So I get 2 or nothing. If I cooperate and he betrays me, I get 3. And if we both cooperate, I get only 1. So like technically I have the best chance of betrayal. Yep. Basically prisoner's dilemma. That's fucking terrible. Dude. I hate this game. I don't want to do this. Oh boy. I like the best choice of action is just betrayal. And I hate it. Like, I lose the least. But I want to get only 9. So let's say it's random what they take. So I would get a 50% success rate on not getting any demerits. So technically if I betray every time, I get less than 9 betrayal points, which means I get the prize. Oh my god. Dude. Thank you, waiting for the player. Yep, we both chose betrayal. Which means I picked the right one. Because I would have gotten 3 if I didn't pick betrayal. The match was a draw. Re-enter matchmaking, yeah. Dude. Opening chatbot. Hi, not really sure how this game works, but I will cooperate if you do. Okay, agreed. Great. 1 round match, done. In this 1 round match you will choose whether to cooperate. So this is terrible. I agreed to cooperate with him. So now I can just betray. I mean, it's still my best interest to betray, because I either get 0 or I get 2, right? That's terrible. I hate this game. I don't like this. This is a terrible decision. God damn. Oh no. God damn, he chose betrayal. I'm so freaking glad. Oh my god. This is terrible. This is so terrible. Ha, you saw through me, GG. This game mode is stupid, in my honest opinion. Yes, I agree. People are always selfish if there's no comeback. No real tactics. Player Dog has changed you to a 3-round match. Would you like to load the game? Wait. Sure? Cool. Now look, if we work together on this, we can both climb the leaderboards together. As a gesture of good faith, I am really going to cooperate with you this time. It's not good will, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut your losses and move forward. Because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who betrays unreasonably, and then we both lose in the long run. Dude. I hate those. I don't... Is he gonna betray me again? Look, if we both cooperate, we both get just 1. And that's fine. But he could be lying again. Hate this. Cooperate. Thank you, waiting for the player, done. Yay. Yes, I trusted and I won. Okay. And this is how easy this game can be. All we have to do now is keep the faith. Oh, baby. And he betrays me. No, okay, okay. The round was a draw. Good work if you keep it up. Please don't. Of course, of course. Fuck you. Lost a round. Let this be your final lesson. If it's the last round, what's there to gain by cooperating? See ya. I mean, he's not wrong. Match total, you received 5 demerits, your opponent received demerits? Okay. It should say 2. Lost the match, you have now played enough rounds to qualify for the leaderboards. Okay, check the leaderboards. We just got 9. You're in 2nd position. Congratulations for performing above average in this program. Profile status has increased from 5 active contributor to 6 respected contributor. You may now access advanced functionality, including use of the restore command. Okay. Ooh, I guess. I think I have enough time to get the star and then probably not much more. Okay, we have one main issue here. I want this to be blue. I think. Pretty sure. Because how else could we get the blue one over here? Get the blue one over there though, we need this one to be blue. Oh, but we don't need this one anymore. Like at all. We don't need this one anymore. Oh, we do. Oh, so... I don't even know how this would work. Oh boy. That. Like we can't. Maybe? Maybe. Want this like right there. Can we just... No. I can't even put it anywhere that would make sense for that. Okay. This one only needs this, what now? Yeah. This one can also be that technically now. But I have not enough connectors. Okay, yeah, I don't have enough connectors for that. Because I need 3 red ones and 1 blue one over there. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. I see. Silly concept. I'm complaining about not having enough connectors over there. That's an easy issue to fix. Wait. That's not what you want to do, I guess. I mean, like, this kind of... Okay. Let's take the connectors over there. Dude, leave me alone. And then I think we do want the red one connected up there. Which means we need less connectors in general. Okay, we have 2 connectors over there. 2 should be fine, I think. Maybe? Okay. I actually don't want this connected anymore. Deselect. Okay, weird. Okay. I need to go back. Whoops. Silly me. Yay, rewind. Woohoo! Come on. Okay, more. I don't want blue connected up there. More. More. Okay. What? Why does it not work? Should be working. Oh. Not quite. Now it works. Okay. Now I can get rid of this one. Now we have the issue of getting one of these over. Okay, okay. Still kind of need to connect this one somehow. That's terrible. Kind of feel like I need another connector from somewhere. We don't have more. God damn it. Yep. The angle is just wrong. How else would I solve that? Also, I kind of figured I need to readjust this one. And put it that close. Oh wait, this is like the best angle for this. Okay, so. Oh wow. Okay. Like, this works, but that's too many connectors. I can't take a connector with me like this. Oh, I can pick up that connector. Okay. Do I want that actually? I mean, probably. Now I have 2 here and 3 over there. Should be good. Just need to get out. Okay. First of all, we set up this part here. I don't know. Something like this could work. Blue, blue, blue. And then we have 3 over there, which... Could almost be enough, I guess. No, I think that should be enough. Oh, wait, I can even... Yeah, we need 1 more on the other side. Means... Okay, okay. This time, we take 1 more over there. I think. Oh boy, this is getting complicated in more ways than one. Wait, we even have 4 here. Yeah, no, that should be enough. Oh, yeah, 4. Should be more than enough. We need 3, I think. Right. Ba 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 da ba 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 dum. No, yeah, that's fine. This can be here. like this. Then we take this and... that's not enough. That's not good enough, baby. Okay. Just need the red one to get over there. Sadly can't. F3 over here. The third one is for the red connection. What does that mean though? This is terrible. This is definitely terrible. Because surely I can take this one and just get the red signal over there. Somehow. I mean, it's kinda positioned wrongly, I guess. Like this. That's how we get the red one over there. But then we don't have the blue one. But if we get rid of this, we don't have the red one and have the blue one. Yeah. But we can also not aim in there. Oh, wait, no. We need both fans for that. How would you... Okay, once we unlock the two fans, this gets easier-ish. Oh wait, no, I can't take these. I couldn't even get these inside. Okay, do we need outside things? Wouldn't think so. Technically, you can have this in two. But then we don't have this one in... This is bad. This is really bad. Okay. What else is that up there? Looks like a red laser. Yep, that is a red laser, but we can't access that. Do we need outside help? I wanna know this now. Great, there are probably multiple ways to get this one. Try getting one connector outside. Oh. At least 3 connectors on the blue side. Okay. I mean, I kinda get what that means for me, maybe? Right, because I can just drop them while mid-air and they're outside. Dude. Take you. Sure. Take you away. Boop, boop, boop. Go over here. And just drop this at any point in time. Means I can just drop it there, outside. Almost locked myself in. Good thing there are ladders. Okay. Okay. So we have 3 in here. Yep. This one needs to connect to the red one at some point. If we put this more over here, up, or here, here. Okay. Oh, something. Just wanted to read a message. Okay. So I would like to have this outside as well, but I guess I cannot. I have 2 here. Okay, let's do this for now. Where is it? I dropped it outside. Ah, here. Okay. I mean, I could activate that now. Technically. At least 3 in here. Yeah, because of the red ones. Okay. So like, I mean, this is fine-ish. Oh. I should be able to send the blue and red beams over each other if I set it in the right position. Okay, there's a position I need to set the connector in. Up in. Surely. I mean, like, this is the obvious one, right? What's the issue? Oh, still the wall. Now it's the laser. Ah, wait a minute. Technically I can do this and this. Okay. And then if I take this jammer, because I don't need it anymore, and I just jam this one, and I'll take the blue one, set it up behind this one, somehow. Okay, got it. Now we can have this one again. We don't need this anymore. Oh, right. Can't take you inside. Okay. I can take another one with me outside. I can even take two outside now. Is it smart to take two outside? I'm not sure. I think I'll at least want one other one outside. Okay. Because with this one, I can now activate this. This one is just a blue laser, I think. Oh, that's not how that works. Okay. I do want that active though. Okay. I have like no time left to figure this out. Kind of feel like I want to... Does it not matter as long as that's up? Oh, I can take that cube, right? No? Should I just want the cube to get up there? Seems wrong, but kind of, maybe? Wrong side. I'm not sure what exactly I'm supposed to do, but I can get the cube now. Yep. And I think I want it outside. Pretty sure. Where is it? Where did I throw the cube? I threw it before I landed. Huh? Okay, go back. Yeah, it's there. What the hell? Yeah, I got it. Okay. Get this even higher. So this one can't interfere. But we're missing a connector now. Is there a connector we can take from in here still? No. That's bad. I don't have any more connectors. Oh, right, because I used this. Oh, but we don't need this right now. Right. We can take this and get it. No, don't take that one. Get it over there. And then do this. And then I assume I just need to switch both switches in sort of a quick fashion. Wait, why are you not running? What? Okay, so I can disable these. Okay, so I need to switch that off. And switch this one off at the same time, maybe? Why can't I switch these off? Does that make a difference at all? Why would I care about this? What is going on? Hi, Yannick. Well, I mean, I guess I can't get stuck. That's probably the reason. So it is just a cube that I need? Somehow? Get up there? But how? That makes no sense. Oh, I think I can take stuff over now, technically. Yeah, I can take, like, you get everything out now. Or in. But, like, how does that matter? It makes no sense. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll think about it again. Until tomorrow probably. We'll see. Yeah. For now I'm gonna go eat some dinner. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Hope you have a nice day, evening or night. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.